Hey, fellow traders, how we doing this morning? Good morning. I'm a little bit late. All right. For some reason, my Ninja Trader is just crashed the last couple days. Not sure what's going on. EJ, Kirk, Wendell. Good morning. Good morning. Gregory, good morning. How we doing? Everybody ready to have a great day? Oh, I am. By the way, yesterday I get off stream. Oh man, let's not even talk about. We're not going to talk about it. What is going on with my connections? Hmm. Very weird. Is anyone else having issues with Tradeovate right now? Never mind. Maybe it's just me. Hmm. Design. Hey, Speed Racer. Good morning, Gregory Zabak, the midget. funny name. I am not sure. What is going on here? All right, what is going on here? Very weird. It shows like I'm connected. Oh, wait, there we go. All right, I don't know what happened, but now it's working. All right, everybody calm down. We got this. All right, all right, all right. Now we can, excuse me. Was I muted that whole time? Was I actually muted that whole time? If I was, I apologize. Hey, Design, good morning. Speed Racer, maybe I already said that. Jerry, how we doing? Bobby, good morning, good morning. Sorry, I was muted that whole time. Feels bad. Hey, I'm allowed 1 mute per day, so this market doesn't really feel that, not really that volatile this morning at the open. Very interesting. See, see if we can get something going here. Wow, this now it's starting to pick up some volatility. All right, market, what are we gonna do? NQ is kind of made a move, but not really anything major. Oh. Hey, Christopher. Yeah, it's kind of a weird morning, isn't it? Like, this is very weird, or kind of an odd opening. The volume isn't that high, really not that volatile. I really don't know what to make of it, but kind of odd. I don't know. My Ninja Trader seems to be bugging out a little bit. Hmm? Yeah, CPI did not really make a difference. I mean, CPI, we sold off quite a bit from CPI, but not really. Yeah, not much to see here at the open. Not much to see here. Hey, Elito, how we doing? Yes, we are back. Man, I got something in my lungs this morning. All right, we keep just kind of doing a sell-off here. I have new buttons. Yeah, I just use this. It's a little bit faster for entries and stuff. No, I had to pay for it. I spent a little bit of spent some money on this thing. Man, I was like, it's kind of hard to justify it, but I did it. Yeah, design. I know. We might as well just keep buying. Buy. You know it. We know it. We all know it. We'll be right until we're not. And just add as needed. I've thought about doing that design. Like literally thought about doing that. Like when we're in a bull market, it would be probably not a terrible plan to buy one micro at open, and every time we make new lows, you just buy more, buy more, buy more. That'll work great until that one day that it doesn't work, and then you'll be done. It'll be over. Adding to losers works great until it doesn't. Oh, well, market, I am very unimpressed today by this market. Hey, Garrett, good morning. Good morning, Russ. Works well as long as you have a stop for both losers. That is true, Russ. If it's part of your risk management and it's part of your strategy to add to losers, then I think it can be okay. Hey, Garcia. Really, Garcia? And you shared that before? You probably did. I'm sometimes an idiot. Um, Man, now I'm gonna be sad. Yeah, go ahead and share it if you. I don't mind. Damn, gone it if I spent money and I shouldn't have. Feels though that this thing is not exactly bouncing here the way you would think the Bulls are looking for, but hey, what do I know? We're at the 15-minute. The 15-minute opening range is how many points? It's probably more than I think on NQ. All right, 4,400. Here we are. Maybe that's what it wants to catch first and then we bounce. I don't know. 65.15. We'll just keep slowly grinding down, slowly grinding lower. Huge liquidity at 360s. Interesting. Yeah, we just have a, I don't know. This is a kind of a weird opening. Kind of a weird day so far. Usually, we have quite a bit of volatility. Not so. Not so today. We just kind of slowly grinding lower. All right, now maybe we'll see if we get that rip lower. Or if we keep ripping above the EMA here. I need some water. Wow. Did a little bit of a move above the EMA and now just immediately back down. Hmm. Man, I wish the market would just pick a direction and go. Just go. All right, there we go. Now breaking down lower. Now we're selling off. NQ is basically at a double bottom here. Hmm. Hey, Dominic, how we doing this morning? Hmm. Hey, UCLA. What I'm watching? I'm watching like multiple things at the same time. I'm watching this screen, and well, right now I'm not really working. So many screens. I know. I know. It is true. Well, we just have to, I guess, 43.95 now. Man. NQ is not taking out its lows. Yeah, NQ, that's what I've been watching. I was really curious if this NQ will break out of that 15-minute opening range here, and it did not. It's holding right now. But ES is just kind of continuing this slow meltdown. So, I don't know what to think. To be quite frank, we shall just wait and see. NQ. Now we're seeing it bounce. Kind of seeing this overshoot of the 21 EMA here multiple times now. Hey, let's go. Just got a message that my wife is going to be so happy. Oh, she's going to be so happy. Just got a message that the contractor has it scheduled to redo our kitchen next week. My wife has been wanting that for many moons. Oh, thank you, Garcia. Thank you. You probably sent that to me before, and I just did not. I'm a little bit of a klutz that way, you know? But thank you, Garcia. I appreciate it. And it's all right there. Oh. Is my trading doing that well? No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Thankfully, I have a job. Actually, not. I have a job slash, I am a 50-50 partner in a small business where I don't want to say that we're not making millions, but we're making a living. Very blessed. Very blessed and very thankful. But it's also something we've been saving up for many, many months. But unfortunately, no, not from trading. I wish. Like I said, right now, my goal is at some point before next fall that I can make enough money trading to buy an RV. That's my goal. I mean, hey, if I'd make 2K withdrawals on all 20 of my funded accounts, that's 40,000. That's all I need. I think I can find an RV for 40,000. I think. I mean, technically, the RVs that I've been looking at are about 50,000. Like the used RVs, obviously, I'm not buying a new one. But the used RVs that I'm looking at, I can get a pretty good one for around 50K. And that'd be fun. Am I currently funded 750K? I don't know. I didn't do the math. I mean, I'm actually probably going to. So I have 8 accounts that I technically, if I trade them once today, then I'll have 20 accounts funded at. See, I prefer to look at it this way. I have 20 funded accounts and I have 2,500 in drawdown per account. That's how I really look at it. So 2,500 times 20, that's $50,000. To me, that's what I have to work with. I mean, the 50K is just a fancy number. If I do that 50K times 20, then it's $1 million. Am I funded with $1 million? I guess buying power maybe, but to be fair, it's closer to 50K is really what we're talking about. Yeah, Sid, I agree. The 50K is what I have, like 50K is what I have to work with. If I lose 50K, then, well, we don't want to talk about it. At least technically I didn't lose 50K technically, which is the benefit of using prop firms, but there's also some drawdowns on that. NQ here making a push higher. Kind of testing the top of this opening. Let's see what happens. What kind of RV do I want? The one what I'm looking for is like a Class C. I don't want a big one. Our family, I have 2 kids and a wife. So something that sleeps 6 would be great. Like a Class C that sleeps 6 is what I'm looking for. And maybe anywhere from 25 to 30 feet long. That's kind of my that's kind of what I'm looking for. All right, NQ broke above, and ES finally did as well. If we can find support here, yes, we can. So if we pull back, test this EMA, we potentially have an entry. Am I using the 200 or VWAP as another reference point as to where the price action is? You know what? I'm not sure why I don't have VWAP on here. I thought I did have VWAP, and I guess I didn't. Oh, it's because it's the micros. I didn't add it on here. Let me do that right now. I do like having VWAP. I don't really use it that religiously, but I like having it. Now we have VWAP. Okay, what are we going to do here? Hey, Fernando, really like your chart setup. What are the indicators? Are they free? No, they're not. This is a TDU WADA tar explosion thingy majiggy, and it's not free. I don't know that I want to. You can, if you search it, you can find it. I'm not going to really advertise it. NQ making a move. Come on, ES, bring me down. Test this EMA so we can get in on this action. I'm chomping at the bit. The order flow VWAP. Actually, you might be right on that. Now, I do not want 500 lines on my... I only want 1. Whoa. What is going on here? Now what happened? Now what did I do? Oh, is this showing the standard deviations of 1? Is this really helpful? Like, for real? I don't like how this looks. Area. Opacity. We're going to do 10. And we're going to make it very slightly gray. Huh? There we go. Whatever. It's not that I'm going to use it really, but I guess we'll keep it on here. Here we sit, brokenhearted. Did not catch it. Wow, NQ making a rip higher. NQ right now at the overnight highs. Wow. Well, design, you were right. You were right, NQ design. Just go long. Now, design, you need to do one of those. Design, you need to take this opportunity, and you know what you need to do. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, design. You have my permission. I told you. I told you. I love it. I love it. That's funny. I told you. You didn't listen. Why did you not listen to me? Hit your goal on the up move, Gregory. Let's go. It's awesome. I mean, we can keep going higher, I'm pretty sure. Well, I was hoping we could get a pullback to this EMA, but it's just not looking like it wants to do it. It was close right here. Very close, but no cigar. Hey, Paul, how we doing? Hey, well, congratulations. Now, take care. Take it slow and steady, man. Take it slow. What? All right, now pulling back. Kind of interesting here that we failed to make new highs on this move. Let's see what happens. Wow, look at this. This thing is ripping lower. I'm doing the old fakeroo. Hang on. I'll be right back. All right. Didn't really, just not an entry signal here. Are we gonna keep going lower, or are we gonna pull back here? Still not getting an entry here. Hey, thank you, Garrett. Have a good one. The VWAP, your Ninja doesn't have it. I think that comes with Ninja Trader has an additional add-on where you have to buy it and then it's available. It's basically like the order flow. I'm not sure how they call it specifically, but something to do with order flow is what it's called. All right, we kind of had a big pullback, went through the EMA here. Kind of bounced off this first. Very interesting. So you would test ES about to break out above the 4407s. NQ not quite there yet, but ES is still lagging. NQ broke out and made new overnight highs. And the overnight highs on ES, we're 25 points away from it. So today ES is lagging quite a bit. But we shall see. Okay, you found it, Riz. Awesome. Yeah, or is it the extra data package? Okay, that's what it is, EJ. Thank you. I need to put some background music. Yeah, I've thought about that. I listen to music, and I don't know that you guys want to listen to what I listen to or anything, and whatever. Kind of leave it each to his own. If I've ever traded CL, I have way back, year ago or so. Actually, yeah, not a year ago, probably 9 months ago. I did trade it a little bit, but not recently. I haven't. All right, there we go. NQ breaking out. Looking to test those highs. There she goes. NQ. New highs on the day. Actually, maybe double. Okay, now it's new highs, I think. I don't know. Whatever. Didn't pay attention. If I heard anything from Patrick after the trade wars, no, I did not. Wow, look at this pullback. Woof. Whoa, folks. Hold on to your horses. Hold on. Hold up. What is going on here? What is going on here? Is there news at Is there news or something? Pretty crazy move there. Maybe the market forgot when the market opens, because at 9:30 there was almost no volatility or very little. And now at 10:30 all of a sudden it's like, "Oh wait, we were an hour late." I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but wow. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy action here all of a sudden. And now we're ripping higher. Wow. They're hunting out all those 90% off Apex accounts. Nice. EJ, $16 per month. It also gives you the footprint and their version of Bookmap. What are we talking about? For Ninja, if you do you get footprint with the order flow? Because I don't think I have footprint. Do I? I was not aware that you get footprint with that. Interesting. You find in Apex add-ons. UCLA, how much can loss max on each Apex account? Usually, I think it's about 2,500 is the drawdown. Need to create a new chart. So now you got me interested. So I select NQ. Minute. What is equal volume? I kind of want to test it. I have no idea what that does. Whatever. It's all good in the hood. And we are now officially in the very volatile stage. Man, I need to mind my business here. This was potentially a setup here and I'd missed it. Come on, Nutty. Mind your business. Focus. Focus. Okay, volumetric as the chart type. Really? Okay, I'm going to do it. Because I never knew this. See, you guys teach me something new every single day. Ticks per level. Well, would you look at that? Shut the front door. I never knew I could get this with Ninja, and now I know. Thank you, EJ. That's pretty cool. I don't think I'll use it, but maybe. Maybe. That is pretty cool. Hey, you learn something new every day. I might do that, EJ. I might do that. Because I will probably, because of the GAT, like the Guardian Angel trader that I'm using, I'm going to basically, I mean, I like ATAS, but I can't use that system with that. So I'm going to try and do all my trading is going to be done on Ninja Trader and only through Ninja Trader. And that way I can manage my risk on all of those accounts a lot better. So I think, that's the plan. So yeah, this is actually really helpful because I do like the footprint charts, just to be able to see that order flow a little bit better. Or it helps me visualize it. But man, this is all of a sudden very volatile. Very volatile all of a sudden. Okay, yeah, EJ, I'll look into that. Thank you for that. Thank you for informing me. Very helpful. Okay, NQ, this feels like it wants to go higher now. Oh, the chop fest. Oh, the chop fest. Going out for coffee? Oh, Garcia. Yes, please. Caramel latte, please. Oh, man. You just made me really crave. Tell you, did I? All right, now pulling back quite a bit more. We this is just feeling like a choppy day. Could be a range bound kind of day. We're back into that 15-minute range again. All right, I'm gonna let me see here. I need to close this down. And we're going right back up. Look at this move. I mean, technically right here, I'm just, I don't know that I can pull the trigger here. Kind of hope this just closes above so I don't have to make a decision. And it did. I don't know what to do with this market. What is this? Look at this rip higher. I mean, we ripped from the 43.96s to the 43.04s, and it's, I mean, that's about as straight up as you'll get it. Wow. That was a fake, or I would consider that a fake out to the downside. Faked out all the shorts, trapped him, ripped it higher. What is this new indicator on your chart? The VWAP? Yes, it's just VWAP. Yeah, it's definitely not an easy trading day. Oh. I'm still trying to pass my take profit account. I tell you what. I don't know. Not sure what to do. So yesterday on my take profit, I had the account balance at like, I think we were like 156 and change, close to 100. Like I was like $2,500 away. Like $2,500 away from passing. Then I usually trade that account like pre-market. This morning, I lost 1,000. So now I'm just gonna stop trading that today. Gonna be done with it, but it's so weird. Like it's weird because technically it should be easier to pass that account, being that it's end of day drawdown. And I don't want to say this for certainty, but I'm actually discovering that I have a easier time trading the Apex evals on the intraday trailing drawdown because I take my profit. I just take my profit a lot faster, and I look to enter another trade if that's the case. Where with the take profit, I'm holding my trades way too long. Way too long, I think. But I don't know what it is. Hey, Traders Chick, how we doing? If I'm back on NQ, no, that's on take profit. I still watch NQ on my other screen, and usually I trade NQ for my take profit eval that I'm trying to get past. And I don't know, but for my funded accounts, I am trying to really strictly only trade my, I don't even know what strategy you call it. Some call it I don't know, second entry long, second entry short. I don't know what you call it. I don't think it's exactly that, but oops. I probably need to come up with it. I need to create a cool name for this strategy so that I can be like everyone else. Or you just kind of take a strategy that someone else has, make a couple tweaks, and then you rename it, and you present it as something new and improved, and the only way that you can make money. And then I'll start selling courses. And then I'll be able to buy an RV. And then I'll be able to work on the road. How about it, guys? I think that's how you're supposed to do it. I read a manual for online trading online YouTube day traders, this is how you make money. Take a strategy, rename it, make it your own, sell a course, and yada, 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 show the Lamborghini, yada, yada, yada. And that's it. Pretty easy, folks. And now we pull back again. Oh yeah, that's true, Sam. No, with this method, you don't actually have to trade. Okay. With this method, you don't have to trade. You don't have to prove that you're profitable. You can just show, like, here's how you do it. You just pre-record your sessions. Like, you record your sessions and then you cut up the video and then you just show your wins. And that's the only thing you talk about. You just show your wins. You show how great this new indicator, this great new strategy works. And then you promote your course and boom, it's actually that easy. I'm not even kidding. I actually got in there. I'm not going to say any names, but there is for real people, like, it actually is that easy. And it's actually sad. It's actually sad. That is literally what people are doing. Rebrand a different strategy and literally copying other people's courses, making a couple tweaks here and there, labeling it something different, showing only your wins, talk about how profitable you are. But if someone asks you for actual proof of profitability, if someone actually asks you, then you get upset and you call those people losers and that they'll never make it if that's what they're focusing on. God forbid someone actually asks for evidence of profitability. That's just not allowed. And you just keep promoting your course and you'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars. You literally will. It's actually sad. It's actually, I lose a little bit of faith in humanity when people like that. What the person that told me how easy it is to do this, it actually, it's just, it gets my blood going. It gets my blood boiling. Takes me, I need to take my high blood pressure medication. Why? Why do people fall for it? And the problem is, it is actually that simple. So that's why people keep doing it. The best way to know if someone is for real or not is when you ask them for proof of profitability and see their reaction. If they get upset, pretend like that's none of your business, and yada yada, 100% that guy's a furu. Uh-oh. That's right, Trader's Chick. Trust me. Record this, save this, whatever you need to do. But if I ever sell a course, Lord help me, I will have hit some kind of rock bottom in my life. That would go against every grain in my body. That would go against every single. It just ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, folks. It's just, it's funny because then Yeah, you know what? I don't need to go down this rabbit hole. Then those same people, they get upset why people would promote affiliate codes and etc. Yet they see no problem with people selling courses with zero credibility. Oh man. All right, we have news coming here. Or what? No, we don't. What am I missing? Why is this coming up on my chart? That's usually the in case that's usually means there's a news event. Oh, it's crude oil inventories. Is that what it is? All right. Ooh, maybe we should trade some oil, huh? Huh? Hey, Kid Poker, how we doing? PA number 20. I'm telling you, Kid Poker, that's the lucky number. PA number 20. I'm telling you, it's going to be great. Just take it slow, Kid Poker. Kid, I want to ask you, Kid Poker, are you interested in the Guardian Angel Trader? Are you interested in using that? I don't ever want to tell people to buy something, but I really think Guardian Angel Trader could really help you, Kid Poker. I think that could really help you. I know it can help me, so I'm not. This is not projecting anything. I know it can help me. And I was actually last night. Last night I was gonna do the video on the Guardian Angel Trader and how to set it up and how to do everything. I kid you not. I was 20 minutes in. I was 20 minutes into recording the video. And as you guys know, all my videos are just a one take video. I literally just record myself like I am here and I start yapping to the camera. So 20 minutes into the video, and it was going well because sometimes I have to do like multiple takes, 5 minutes in, all of a sudden I'll start mumbling over my words and I can't talk. And then I have to restart it. But 20 minutes in, everything was going great. Almost done. I looked down at my mic and I was muted. That was around 10 o'clock last night. And I just deleted the recording and I went to bed. I was very upset. I was not happy. Not happy at all. Whom did PW copy, or did you not reference the Walking Daddy issue? No, I don't know. I don't know. I've not talked about PW, and I'm going to try not to. Except the fact that he still hasn't actually paid me his donation money. Still hasn't come through. Very odd. Very odd indeed. Guess I won't be able to take the wife out for dinner after all. Feels bad. Yeah, Kid Poker. I do too. Trust me. I need it just as much as you do. I could have done a voiceover. Oh, man. I don't know that I could have. You wonder why I didn't have an update video? Yeah, that's why. Hey, how we doing, Esther? Yeah, I mean, this has been some pretty crazy price action this morning, but ugh. We just be patient. I will say it also does help me to be patient. When I'm streaming, I'm a lot more patient. And it also does help that I am trading on a different screen. Now, I know you guys don't see it, but basically I'm trying to pass an eval on take profit. So if you see me really focusing on a screen over here, that likely means that I'm taking a trade. But Esther, how's it been going? Do you have your guardian angel trader set up? And yeah, I'm curious how that's going for you. Is everything making sense? I was gonna do a video on having everything set up and how to do it, and I accidentally was muted. Yeah, Garcia. I mean, I personally wouldn't. I'm not against someone selling a course if they are fully transparent with their trading. Basically, proving that someone should maybe listen to what they're saying. That now that's kind of my thoughts on it. Hey, Udigrim 1K, let's go. That's awesome. That's an awesome day, Udigrim. That's you love to see it. And then block the account, did you? So you had your goal, you hit your profit goal, and now you're blocked out of it. I love it. I love it. DL, books are sold every day and there is no transparency to results. How do I feel about? I mean, that's true to a certain extent, but I feel like that's a good point. I guess there's a difference. Like, okay, for example, if I'm reading a book on psychology, if I'm reading a book on trading psychology, then I don't really need to see their trading history in a sense, like, or that isn't as important to me as basically knowing that they have traded and they do trade. But if I'm getting if I buy a book that is like basically a course and they're telling everyone this is how you should trade, like then I would have the same parameters. Like I would want to know, okay, does this author actually make money in the market, or is he just, trying to sell a book? Or I would like to know, who is the author? Does he have a history of profitability? Basically, who is this guy? I wouldn't just pick up any book I see and read it and take it to the bank, so to speak. But I don't know. That's a good point, though. Good point, though, DL. Hey, Esther, you're using GT and loving it? Yeah, Esther, that's great. Like, I love it. Do you have your settings set to where you cannot change your settings until a certain time of day as well? Yeah, DL. I agree with that. Like, I completely agree with that, which is kind of my point. Like, if that is the truth, then why would people then why pay for a course, I guess? I don't know. To each his own too. I don't mind. Shohei, I'm not sure what you're saying. If a profitable trader sells a course to help others, why would he bother proving his point if he is profitable? I do not know what you mean. It's not like he has the money, so why would he care if people buy it? I'm not sure what you mean, Shohei, or like I'm not sure what your point is in a sense of are you saying that if someone is selling a course, you don't feel like it's important that the guy selling the course has proven that he's profitable? I'm actually curious if people feel that way. I mean, that to me that makes zero sense, but that's just me. That would be like if I have like right now I want to do some work in my kitchen, right? I need to redo our kitchen. So, the first step is I need to find someone to do it, okay? Now, let's say someone, is presenting, "Hey, I do kitchens and here I do kitchens, it's going to cost you this amount of money." I wouldn't just blindly tell that guy, "Okay, yeah, here you go, do it." Like I would need to know who he is and I would need to know his track record and know that he actually has a history of redoing kitchens and they are actually that he knows what he's doing. Yeah, Shohei, I was talking to you. I was just asking basically just regarding this comment. I wasn't quite sure what you meant. Raw, I did a course, and the first thing the guy showed me was the statements and his withdrawals. Exactly, Raw. That is exact. Like, if I was to buy a course, and the first thing that the guy shows me is, hey, this is how much money I've made. This is my statements. This is how much I've withdrawn. Like, to me, that brings instant credibility to what he's teaching. Okay, now compare that to someone where you ask for that information and then they just flame you for it. They just, they get upset about it and get all bent out of shape for even asking and even having the nerve to ask for it. Like see the difference in the two, and one is a red flag. Big red flag. At least for me. But there's also like I also make it a difference to me if a person is upfront in the beginning and they tell me, "Hey, I haven't proven this concept. I'm not consistently profitable trading this, but this is what I see." But, the problem with that is a lot of people won't do that because they know they're going to have a hard time selling their course. Yeah, DL, and you can do that too. Like you could just basically follow their call outs. But the problem is then it's too late, because usually you have to purchase that before, and then they won't give you any refunds, like 90% of them. Okay, Shohei, so thanks for clearing that up. But I mean, I kind of see what you're saying. So you're saying if I were to sell a course on a strategy that makes me money, I wouldn't care if it sells or not. Then you wouldn't sell it. Because if you don't care if it sells or not and you're making money on it, then you wouldn't. Then I don't get it. I don't get that perception. So I wouldn't bother having to provide proof, because it would be a waste of time. It would not be a waste of time. So let me give you two options, Shohei. On one hand, you'll make $500,000 if you show proof of profitability, and it gives you credibility. Therefore, you sell more courses. You make $500,000 that way. The other way, maybe you only make $100,000. Maybe you have enough suckers that will buy it without verifying what it does. Now, you still don't care? Well, then why would you be selling a course in the first place? The only reason that you sell it is to make a sale, in my opinion. Right, sure. I see what you're saying is you just wouldn't care if people believe that I'm profitable. I mean, I think you would care, to be honest. I think you would care. I mean, if you're selling a course and then people are questioning your profitability and you're just saying, well, I don't care, I would bet that you would care. And the thing to remember, it is not hard to prove profitability. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. But we're above VWAP now. Are we going to hold? Are we going to go test out the 4420s again? We should. Let's do it. 4420s for the memes. Yeah, EJ, I agree. It also depends on the value. If someone's selling a course for $30, yeah, I'm not going to be that. I'm like, whatever, it's $30. If I learn a little bit of something, great, it's worth it. I've spent $30 a lot worse ways. I don't really have an issue with that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about courses that are being sold for $2,000, $1,000, like serious money. All right, we're at a double top here. 44.10. Nice, Jerry. You got your GAT. I hope that guy appreciates all the sales he's getting. He was I don't know, man. The guy was a pretty unique individual. I was telling him like, hey, I'd love to promote your product, et cetera, and he's like, yeah, I don't really care. I thought it was kind of funny. And he was like, I just found it kind of funny. Here I have a lot of people asking me to promote product, you know, that I don't do. And then the one time where I'm like, I'm actually the one reaching out and I'm like, hey, I'd love to promote this and, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And he's just like, yeah, really, I don't care. Like, whatever, dude. Yeah, Charlie. Yep. That's very frustrating. Do you show your tax returns to clients who you do work for? What do you mean? DL, I feel like that is not even close to the same thing. Do I show, so DL, here's the thing. When someone sells a course, what they're selling is making money. So the object of that course is related to money, directly to money. So obviously that is the verification that we're looking for if they're profitable. They're teaching, they're selling a course and presenting it that, hey, if you take this course, you can be profitable. Therefore, all that course about, all it is about money. So obviously, to verify that the course is worth the money, we need to see if they're profitable. For me, we as a business sell furniture to restaurants. So the product and the focus is the product that we're selling them. So how does that have anything to do with me showing tax returns to clients? That would have nothing to do with the product that I'm showing them. Now, yes, they can go to our website and see previous products that we've done. They can see other restaurants that we've done. They can see other hotels that we've done. That would be a fair comparison. Wouldn't have anything to do with tax returns. Hey, Matty Matt. Good luck. Good luck, man. Have a better chance of being profitable. Yeah, exactly, Raw. I don't know why that's so hard for some people to understand. It's pretty basic business. Like if I was, it would be like this. Because for us as a company, the company I'm a partner of, we furnish, like we make and produce tables, chairs, point of sales for restaurants, a lot of that. And it would be like if someone is interested in our product and interested in using us, it would be like if they ask us for a reference to see other projects we've done, and we would tell them, nope, you have no right to see that. Like that would be a fair comparison to someone that you're trying to buy a course from and they say, nope, you have no right to know if I'm profitable or not. If I showed my statement showed I was profitable, does that mean you will be profitable? No, it doesn't. It doesn't, but it gives you the credibility that you actually have the credentials to be a teacher. Why should you be a teacher and teaching other people how to be profitable if you can't even be profitable yourself? Like, that makes no sense. It would be like if I was like, hey, I've never made tables and chairs. I've never done a restaurant before, but just trust me. For you, I'll do one. Like, doesn't make sense. Being profitable does not make you a good teacher. I'm saying it means that you know what you're talking about. For example, let's say on two options, right? This guy is selling a course, right? And this guy is selling a course. Now, this guy A, shows you that he's been profitable and consistently profitable for 6 months or 9 months or whatever the time frame, right? And guy B also shows you, and he's been losing money for 9 months consistently. He has never been profitable. Now, of those two people, who do you think would be the best option or the best person to buy a course from? Like, is this really this difficult to understand? Like, where would you buy a course from? Yeah, futures trader 101. I completely agree. 100%. Aren't some great NFL coaches not very good football players or play at all? Yes, TK, and that's a good point. And okay, if you have, I mean, this is where it would be very difficult to do. And I don't know. It would be difficult to prove, I guess. I would only buy a course from someone who shows online their calls every. And I'm okay with that, DL, but find me someone that will do that and give you a free 2-week trial. Find me someone that will do that, because they won't. That's the problem. Like, you have to buy it first and then you can test it. Well, then it's too late. Unless it's for like $30 or something, then yeah, then it's like not that's not a big deal. But if we're spending $1,000 plus, then it, you'd like to be able to test that before you spend that money. And if I'm allowed, if that's a possibility, then I think that's a great option. Oh, you're all good, TK. That's a good point. But I was like saying, regarding the analogy with a football coach, is I would put credibility to it if he's proven to actually be a good coach, as in the teams that he's coached have been, have a reputation or have proven that he knows what he's doing. Now, how do you, if someone is just a teacher and not a trader, then the only way then that, like, and if that's how they present themselves, like if someone is selling a course and they're just, hey, they're upfront about, hey, I don't personally trade, I only teach. And I'm here to teach you. And here is people that I've taught in the past that are now consistently profitable. And you can show like a track record of that. I'm okay with that. But I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't really found people like that are doing that. Wow, now we have a triple top on NQ. This double top, I mean, this would count. So we do have a potential here for a short setup. Exactly design. All right, now let's see this thing. Not not a setup yet. Confessions of a Market Maker. Where do you listen? Is that like an ebook futures 101 or a podcast or what is that? I'm always down for listening. I don't know how many times I've read The Best Loser Wins, but I find myself listening to that a lot, like when I'm mowing the lawn. It's a podcast, but they also have a community where JJ teaches. All right, I'm gonna search their podcast. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Like I said, when I'm talking about courses, it's more like people that are selling courses for 500, 1,000, 2,000, etc., etc. Hey, Carla Rules, thanks for subbing. Bethel also subbed, and thank you very much. ICT has a podcast? What? I did not know that. Well, today's the day where we just kind of overshoot this 21 EMA a lot. And like I said, like when we're trading through the 21 EMA like this, I'm it's just never I very seldom get good setups on it. Oh, is it just the Twitter spaces? Uh do we are we gonna have an ICT talk? Oh dear. Yeah, raw. I don't eat it. I did listen to one and then I tuned into one of his Twitter whatever. I tuned into it, maybe just bad timing, and it was a 30-minute rant about how the world is ending in December, I think, something like that. And I had to tune him off. Okay, we can still get a setup here if we pull back. Yeah, I know crypto. Hey, Illuminated Nothing, how we doing? How we doing this morning? Yeah, I don't know how all that happened. Patrick Wheeland and ICT, they were like a cat and dog here just 3 months ago. And now all of a sudden they're best, I don't know, they're chit chatting it up all the time. I'm not sure what the deal is. We're doing good, Illuminated Nothing. We're doing good. Oh. One thing I am considering doing, guys. So, hang on. Never mind. It's not going to get me. It's just not getting me to my setup. Oh. Hey, you're short at 42.11. I'm assuming you mean 44.11. If you're short from 44.11, then that's awesome. If you're short from 42.11, you might have some problems. Because I'm looking for setups to buy. No, I'm not. Current setup I'm looking for is to sell. But we need to get up. We need to touch this EMA. And have a good signal. 44.11. Okay, good. But yeah, I mean that's a great entry, K Trader. All right, this is the bar where I want to look at the ES for a second here. Just not. The best winner loses. Nice. And then we have bars like this. It's just, there's no way I'm going to enter here. I just feels like I'm just not getting those good setups off the EMA. I mean, technically, if I follow my strap, my entry would be right here, and that's just dumb. But I want to look. Yeah, we had a very similar on the ES, so we're good. Very choppy here. Oh, it's 11:30, so I need to make a quick run into town at 11:30, like over lunch. It's probably going to take me an hour or so. I need to make a run to the bank, and I need to do some other things as well. I'm trying to think if now's a good time to go. I feel like now's a good time to go. I'm going to keep the stream up. But I will be back. It's probably going to be an hour or so before I am back. So if you want to chill here with everyone, that's great. If not, that's fine too. Go say hi to Trading with Travis. That's probably what I'll do. So anyway, I will be back. We're back. Oh, man. Whew. Did that take longer than I said? Probably did a little bit. What did we have happen? Not a whole lot. We had some up-down movement. Oh, man, this market just seems very sluggish today. And down we go. Wow, what happened? It's a big sell-off. I'm barely situated in my seat. Give me a second. Wow. Hmm. Wow, big move down. And we're not done yet. Wow, we keep selling. Is there some kind of news? ES getting really close to double bottom on the low of the day. Wow. Wait, Bostic, someone is speaking? Hmm. If I'm gonna put on a trade today, I don't know. Depends if my setup is. If my setup happens, I will. Wow, look at this thing go. New lows of the day. Just like that. Very volatile. I see, Raw. Interesting. Yesterday, that bond auction moved the market moved the market up quite a bit as well. Hmm. Very interesting. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Wow, what a move. That's 100-point move on NQ from the highs here. Big sell-off. Very, very impressive. If I stream every day, yes, I usually do. Unless I got something going on. Yeah, it is crazy. This sell-off is pretty crazy. Wow, and we just keep selling. Man, come on, get this thing up to this trend line. Down we go. Wow. Come on, man. Man, this is a major sell-off here. Just going straight down. Unbelievable. I guess we sit and wait. I guess we wait. see what kind of prior support. I mean, we have the 43.78s here. But man, this thing is just straight up ripping lower. No sign of a bounce. All right, can we at least get a pullback up to the EMA? Ay, 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 this thing is ripping. Ah, Unitrim. Hey, think you could have been you could have been long or done something like that. I hear you. Oh, I hear you though. Wow, this thing, it's just crazy. I mean, we have had a straight rip lower. Didn't even touch the EMA. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, man. Yeah, Trader's Chick. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, we're definitely not going to go against this trend. Hey, Hard Hat Trading. How we doing? Oh, I mean, I'm trying just to trade, like, yeah, I'm trying not to just trade my setup currently, not to get too, not really worry about anything else. All right, now we're finally getting a bounce here. Whoops. Ah, this is so tempting just to pull this trigger. Wow. What a move. And now it's like one of those things where this big of a move, and now if it pulls back to the EMA, I really don't like taking that setup when we've already had this big of a move. Just unfortunate. I mean, it can definitely keep going lower, but it's pretty, I don't know. Are we going to get another follow through here? What a move. Wow. Yeah, Jeremy, it has. It definitely can go lower. The But I feel like the big move has now happened. Not saying it can't go lower, but it's kind of at those situations where I would not, I'd never think of going long in this kind of market after this big of a sell off. But at the same time, I'm kind of hesitant to also go short after this big of a move. But we could, we definitely could keep going high, going lower. Wow. And there we go. New lows. We keep going lower. Yeah, hard hat trading. I agree. If you don't catch part of the move going down, then I feel like it's, or this is always where I would get in trouble, because for some reason when I would miss out on a big move like this, then I felt like, well, I missed out on the big move down, so I'm going to try and catch the reversal or try and catch a big bounce or something like that. And then you'd always get yourself in trouble, and it would seldom work out well. That's right. I actually locked myself out of one of my accounts too, on my take profit account, which I'm glad I did, because it's easy to hindsight trade, but for all we know, maybe I would have been in a long and would have gotten destroyed on that move. It's just, who knows. Hindsight is always 2020. Am I trading off screen like Patrick? I do have my take profit account that I trade on this screen. The difference is I don't show you it at all. What a move. Absolutely insane. Let's look at the daily chart. Look at this daily chart right now. Big red candle. Hmm. If I'm looking for longs, no. Oh. Hey, we keep going lower. We keep going lower. Wow. And now we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here now. All right, we have a possible entry here. Need to get a good entry candle here. A little bit. Seeing a little bit of buying now. Excuse me. The EMA is a 21 EMA. All right. I gotta take this. It is not exactly. Like I said, it makes me a little bit nervous going after this big of a move, but the setup's there. We gotta take it. If we're wrong, we're wrong. We'll be okay. Eh. This is kind of what I feared. This is where my trading with intuition can sometimes be helpful, but it is what it is. Maybe. Uh, all right, we'll take it. And that's why we follow our setups, not our intuition. All right, now our stop will trail the previous bar. Nice. All right, now our stop is going to be right here. And stopped out. All right, and we're okay with that. We'll take it, I guess. Unfortunate. This is, yeah, maybe something to keep in mind, I guess, but when we in this big of a downtrend, to just keep a little bit looser stop, something to consider. But hindsight is always 2020. Oh man. Uh, well, the signal bar here is just way too big for me. Thought we might have had another setup, but all right, that trade is journaled and done. Do you eat paprika? No, I don't. Yeah, Matt Clark. I in my back testing, I did. Um, um, and it just, I, I don't know that it just varied so much. Wow, there we go. New lows. New lows. Hey, Jay Lee. Good luck. Good luck, sir. The Ninja Trader discipline software. Hang on, I can get it to you. There's the link. Wow. I am impressed by this move. Very impressed. No problem. So show hi. See if we get another bounce. Let's see if we make a move above the EMA. So far, we have not been able to get above the EMA. Or at least hold above it. One of those moves where you just go short and hold. See, we break below the 90s here, below the 70s. Wow, 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 wow. Definitely feeling like the trend feels like it's getting tired. Getting a little bit tired. All right. Now we are above the EMA here. I'm not going to take this entry. This is where I do use some discretion after this big of a move. I mean, we technically don't have an entry yet, but for that reason, I'm out. I might regret it, but Right here would be our entry. If this closes down, then it would be an entry. Maybe I should do it. Depending what this bar is, we might take a stab at it. Yeah, no setup here. Man, this is... keeps failing this, and it... Now it's too late. What happens if you had profits in your PA and broke a rule, Jay Lee? I mean, with Apex, it would be difficult to break a rule and still have profit remaining in your account, I think. I'm trying to envision a scenario where that would happen. Oh, man. Trading after hours. Well, Apex doesn't even let you do that. If you try to trade after you're not supposed to, it'll cancel your order. You won't even be able to do it. Apex made it where you can't do it. Same with trading too many contracts. It'll just cancel the order. You won't be able to do it. If you forgot to close your trade before the market close. I'm not sure about that. I guess that could be a scenario, Jay Lee. But if you have profits in your account and you break a rule, you can still withdraw the money. They just deleted me? How do you mean? Made 12K on 4 accounts simultaneously. And here we go. New lows. Look at that. Well, I guess we are going to look back at this and say, should have just taken the trades. So it goes. That's what happens sometimes. Oh, I see it, Raw. I see. Okay. Hey, anonymous futures trader. Switching to ES. Yes, I am on my funded accounts. Yeah, now if you profited on big news events or you traded the news or went against the rule in that, then whatever you did, then those profits you wouldn't be able to withdraw. Obviously, yeah, that's true. Hey, good to see you again, Anonymous Futures Trader. Good to see you. Apex has changed the 459. We will cancel open positions and pending orders attached to a position. You must still cancel orders that are not attached to a position, or else they will remain and liquidate the account. I see. Yeah, same NB92. When you're allowed to trade the news, basically they just say don't trade the news burst. I always a minute before and a minute after, like you go, yeah, that's kind of 1 or 2 minutes before, 1 or 2 minutes after. Basically, that initial news burst is what they don't want you trading. Mm. Ah. Quick question: if my Apex account got blown up when it is due for its monthly renewal, does it automatically reset for free? I will trade. Yes, it does. So definitely don't use a reset on blown accounts. I always prefer, yeah, just let it sit, let it rebuild, and that will act as a reset. You're in France. What's your strat if it goes above that EMA? So Crypto Panda, so this is where my here's where I differentiate now. I could have taken more trades here, but this entry bar was terrible. This one was terrible. That's why I didn't take those trades, but I'm glad you asked. So basically, for me to go long, it would have to come up and find a prior area of support and resistance. So basically for this, it would have to come up all the way to 43.94, 95 in order for me to then look for that long. So kind of, yeah, it kind of helped me prevent from, as soon as we get above the EMA, and now it will. So the other way, I guess, the other way that you can that I take along is if it finds, I mean, technically right here would be prior support and resistance, so it could also take it here and here. So basically looking left, try to find the support and resistance within the same, like 1 day prior or 2 days prior, not go back more than that. But wow, new lows again. Absolutely crazy. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. See, that's the thing. It's 2 o'clock. I mean, this thing really can go quite a bit longer, a lot further yet. So I guess we better hold on. We better hold on, man. I'm trading my PAs or my eval. PAs. New lows on NQ. Got some crazy action here this afternoon. Man, oh man. We got to make a decision again here. I mean, so here's what like for some of you that are see all these big green, like that is like a red flag, but it just keeps going lower. I just, I don't know, man. What can you do? Why the 850 tick chart? Basically, I was trying to replicate as close as possible. I was trying to replicate the 2000 tick chart. So this is the 2000 tick chart for ES. And being that I'm trading micros, I'm using the micro symbol, micro ES. And therefore, I don't want to use a 2000 tick chart because it's going to look way different. So I'm trying to get it to look as similar to the 2000 tick chart. And I don't know, I found the 850 was as close as I found, but unbelievable. Down we go. Unbelievable. This is just not stopping. NQ making new lows. Look at the daily chart. Look at the daily chart on NQ. I mean, this thing is going to take out the low of yesterday, which is 256. ES is even worse. ES, we've taken out Monday's lows. No, Tuesday. Crazy, man. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, there's going to be a lot of blown accounts. You know what? Because what's funny, not funny, this is not funny actually, but on these big trending days, the most evals get blown. Unfortunately. Time to buy, Jose? Wait, Jose, ICT concepts. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh. Go back to the daily chart. Wow, there we go. 62s. NQ selling off hard. Get the women and kids out. It's time to abort, man. It's time to get out, folks. This thing is just ripping lower. No regard for human life. Just get out now. Women and kids first. It's a bloodbath. Oh, you're talking about that daily. I mean, that looks to me like a pullback. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that. If it blown up a PA account, does that mean it's gone? No, yeah, she's somewhere in orbit. You will never see that PA again. It is gone. Time to buy? Jose, you said that 4 minutes ago. 205. Right here. Is it? It's not looking good, Jose. It's not looking good. It's time to just either watch the move or sell, but not financial advice, but don't buy. That does not sound like a good idea. And we keep going lower. Keep going lower. It's crazy. What is the red line? That's the 21 EMA. Oh, ouch. How low can she go? How low can she go? Nice, Nick Trades. That's awesome. Jose, I hope you're okay. I think we've dropped like 40 points since it was a buy. She's not looking too good. Man, this thing is actually never going to be. This is insane. Jose's buying on the way down. I wish you luck. I really do. That does not sound like fun. Oh, I definitely could have pulled the trigger on a couple more entries here, but take profit at 15,300. I wish you luck, sir. Yeah, that's true. Very true, Nick. We're just following the plan. 15,300. I mean, I don't want to say maybe never, but I'm going to say it's not going to get to 15,300. Yeah, Esther, I know. I saw that. Tomorrow is going to be interesting. Going to be interesting. All right. Had a little glimmer of a green candle here. Just a little glimmer. Glimmer of hope for the bulls. Let's see if it does anything with it. Let's see if we get a rip higher now. All right, now we're getting that bounce. See if we can see how big this bounce gets. 15,300. 15,300 coming strong. Oh, man. Design, that's true. Averaged in at, so you're in at 15,245. All right, I mean, I wish you luck, sir. I'd rather be on the sideline and watch it than to be long. But that's just me. All right, are we going to make new lows? The thing is with averaging in and going against the trend, it usually works until that one time it doesn't work. And that one time it doesn't work is usually a catastrophe. If this is because of CPI, I've got no idea why this happened. I do not know. I do not claim to know. All I know is it is happening. Uh-oh. Are we going to make new lows? Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. I'm just not sure who's getting squeezed here. Who's getting squeezed? Put a micro on it. I'm not doing that. Okay, moment of truth here. Moment of truth. I mean, if this can hold, if the 15 220 area, if it can hold, then at least you have hope. But if it doesn't, ouch. But if it holds, there's hope. Okay, now that seems like that held. So there's hope. Everybody hold on. All you crazy people that went long, there's hope. All right, here we go. To the 40s. Gotta go. I'm looking on ENQ as well. Now, the moment of truth. Nice, Nanos Futures Trader. All right. This is looking promising. Now, this is where I will, like, this technically also is where I will do and switch to long when we make this. Well, basically, we failed to make a new low, and now we are above the EMA. If we pull back to the EMA, we got ourselves an opportunity. I will trade. You're out. That was scary. Yeah, I can imagine. Ooh, she ripping. Uh-oh. Wouldn't that be crazy if we retrace this move? There's no shot. Only 40 more points? Technically. I mean, after this big of a move lower, pullback like this isn't really that big of a pullback. I mean, let's do one of these. I haven't done one of these in a while. If I use the trade copier, yes, I do. Now here's gonna be a challenge. If this pulls back and gives me an entry, do I actually trust taking along now? I mean, Jose, I'm glad you called it, but you sat through some serious. I mean, if that's, I guess if that's called, if you consider that good trading, then I guess if it works, it works. It's called strategy and price action. It's called averaging in and hoping that you're right. And I mean this in the nicest way possible, Jose. But I've also seen you when that doesn't work. So don't pretend like it always works. At 2:05 p.m. is when you first mentioned it's time to buy. And again, if that's like but you're right. If you keep buying long enough, eventually you'll be right. I agree. Maybe that's the key. Just keep buying. If you're wrong, just keep buying. Oh man. Hey, each his own. To each his own. Hey, an honest futures trader. Take care. Thanks for stopping in, man. Oh man. Well, this is seldom we see a move where it barely touches the 21 EMA all the way down. We did touch it a couple times here. And then on the way up, now it's not touching the 21 EMA again. Crazy times. Pet Eskimo, this is a 21 EMA. Wow, look at this move. We are getting very close. Man, this is crazy. Look at this move here. And now we're not even considering touching the EMA. Crazy. The good old V-shape reversal. You love to see it. Hey, Charlie, let's go. You passed your first eval. Let's go. Nicely done. Nicely done. That's awesome. Exciting times, man. Hey, let's go, Kid Poker. That's awesome. Now we're getting a little bit of a pullback here. Five, six. Hey, Lex Rand. What? Hatred show starting. What do you mean? that's, that's so true. That's so true. How many trades I have? Trades have I've taken today? One. Could have taken a couple more, but this was a terrible entry signal bar, and so was this. Obviously, in hindsight, it would have worked out, but I did pass up on a couple of those entries. Feels bad. I'm curious, Kid Poker, do you plan to take out if you hit? Okay, you said you'll leave 2K in the account. Nice, Kid Poker. Awesome. Pay yourself. Pay yourself. I even think it's not a like I know a lot of people say it's not a good idea to take out 2,000 because you basically are left with only, a couple hundred in drawdown. But my thought is that depends on your situation. If that 2,000 makes a big difference in your life, maybe you incurred quite a bit of fees on evals, etc., and that makes quite a bit of difference, then take it out. But if you're in a good position and you don't need it, then yeah, just try and grow the account is a great idea. Taking it slow and use the Guardian Angel Trader to keep you from going on tilt. That's probably the biggest thing. At least it is for me. Yeah, I trade with Hamza. I don't know what I would do actually. I'm not sure what I would do. I'll gladly make that decision then when we get there. Well, this looks like we're stalling a little bit here. Our first touch of the EMA now. Man, again, just a terrible signal bar. See if we can get to the 300. We're very close. I give you prop, Jose. I give you props. It does look good. It looks promising to get to 300. Oh, okay. You took your profits. Not a terrible idea. Was that trading minis or micros, Jose? Yeah, Esther, I agree. I would kind of agree. Like if it's their first time passing an eval or the first time getting to payout, then pay yourself because the chances are of you blowing that account if you keep 2,000 buffer in it, the chances are very high. According to the statistics, that's just the way it is. Jeremy, so technically, yeah, you are correct. Now I whoops. I want, like, right now my entry would have been, like, this is a decent bar, but because it's such a big bar, then my entry would be right here and my stop would be all the way down here. I prefer not to take those entries. Like on getting my testing, um, especially when we're just testing a new double top here, it's just not worth the risk to reward to take that trade. Just not worth it. I mean, if it works out, it does. But that's where I do take discretions on some of my entries, because basically on this kind of thing where I look at, prior, the risk to reward, etc. Obviously, that that's just the way it is. But yeah, mainly the main issue is the risk to reward. Basically, my entries right here, I'm risking 6 ticks for my initial take profit, and I have like 1 to 3 risk to reward on that. And I just don't like that. I think it's just not a fan. Your break even is the resistance. Oh yeah, we've all been there. Yep, we've all been there, Crypto Panda. If you ever want to create support and resistance, just buy, because that will act as support resistance 100%. Oh, after you were down to, oh man, that's even worse. 3 to 1. I think it would be 1 to 3 ratio, or is it? Basically, I don't know, whatever, one of those. Hey, Garcia. Sure, I don't mind. Hey, I wish you luck, Maddie. Maddie. Nice, Garcia. Wow, that's cool. Very cool, Garcia. Very cool. Oh, wow, we broke out. Okay, now everybody can now tell me that I should have taken the trade. Go ahead. Daggone it. You knew that was going to happen, right? But it's all right. It is what it is. I told you. Oh, man. Everybody at the same time. I told you. Do it. Nice, Crypto Panda. You got through it. Sometimes you just want a relief, right? When you're in drawdown and you're sitting in drawdown, quite a bit of drawdown, you're like, please get me out of this trade. I will do whatever it takes. And you'll just take your profit at 5 points. Not even care. You just want relief from the pain. Hey, we hit 300. We did it. No, I didn't do anything. Yeah, Trader's Chick. I hear you. What can you do? That's a crazy market that we're living in. Living in some crazy times. If I'm looking at Bookmap, no, I'm not. Wow, now we're seeing a pullback here. Oh, year. All right, come on. I want to see this thing tick through the EMA here. Do you guys see where this thing is pulled back from? The 77s? Right there. Oh, what am I going to do here if this setup happens? I got to take it, even though it makes me nervous. All right. Right here is where we'll be. Now we wait. Nothing to do but wait. This is actually like once I enter my trade, I'm actually not nervous at all. Because whatever happens, happens. And I know exactly what I'm going to do. And it is what it is. Uh-oh. I actually should probably make my break even plus 1 tick, because sometimes it'll go right to the tick and not fill, which is kind of annoying. It's doing the tease. It's doing the tease. Uh-oh. It's doing the old tick tease. That's one thing I hate about ES. It does the tick tease where it'll just go right to your profit and tease you with it, but not actually fill it. It's a great little trick that ES likes to do. Yeah, 2 ticks below the entry candle, which, well, okay, I guess you have a point. I guess I did take it below this candle, but we're going to get stopped out here. Maybe. It's doing the old tease. I'm going to go get a water. Just, there we go. Now I need a water. All righty. Excuse me. Should have taken the first one. I know. That's usually what happens when you don't take the first one, then you take the second one. It's like a guarantee that's the one that won't work. Oh man. It's all right. No harm done, or just a little bit. We're not going to talk about it. You little bastard child. Oh, it's going to be one of them. It's going to be one of those. It's all right. We can take it. Oh, market. You are something else. You little person, you. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Sometimes you just gotta laugh. Laugh it off. I should have waited to take my screenshot until now so that I can see what would have happened. You just gotta laugh, man. Can't it'll happen. But the main thing is we followed our plan. That's the only thing we can do. Now, technically, my stop should see, this is where I also will take a little bit of discretion. Like, technically, my entry bar was right here. Or my signal bar. No, I was right. Wait. I was not right. So this was my signal bar, right? And I'm supposed to have my stop 2 ticks below that. And I only had it 1 tick below. So my stop should actually have been right there. Now, we're all going to assume I would have still got stopped out, right? That would have happened for sure. Is that what you were trying to say, Trader's Chick? I see now what you're saying, Trader's Chick. For some reason, I was looking and I thought, oh, my stop should have been 2 ticks below this entry bar. But no, it should have been below this one. But I was only 1 tick below it. Can we somehow do a replay and see if it would have taken me out? I'm going to say it would have. On a stop, it just needs to touch it. Or usually, on a stop, it would just touch it and then you know what would happen. I think we all know that it would have stopped me out, so you have a ruler. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like it This one right here. I believe so, DL. Wow, Dane, you're up 11K. Let's go. If nothing else on this move, it has respected the 21 EMA really, really well. Gosh, am I actually going to take another setup here? Holy wow. I ain't doing it. What time is it? 3:07. If you right click on your X axis, you can set your background grid to point. Oh, really? I never knew that. Please go down and stop me out here, please. Automatic to fixed. Oh, I see. Thank you for that, Trader's Chick. That is actually very helpful. We're not. Oh, really? Whoa, that's weird. I'd prefer this to be like that, I think. Yeah, let's do it like that. Oh, wow, this gives me all weird vibes. Oh, my goodness. Value should be points. Oh, instead of ticks. Oh, now I see. That's a little bit better. Nice. Thank you, man. Right. I see what you mean, Trader's Chick. Exactly. Very helpful. Thank you. Very helpful. It's a lot easier just to visually look at it and be like, oh, yeah, that's what that is. All right, let's just do the math. I would have entered right here. 4. Yeah, my profit would have hit. But we're not talking about it. Okay? I make the rules on this channel, and right now the rules are we're not going to talk about it. Okay? If you talk about it, I'm going to ban you. The don't traitorous chick. I said we're not going to talk about it. We are not talking about it, man. Hey, if you don't know what we're not talking about, then you're good. Then you're nothing to worry about. Just kidding. But I really want to know, can someone tell me if my stop would have been where it was supposed to there? Actually, I need to make a note on my screenshot. If it would have been where it was supposed to be, would I, because it would have hit right to, like it would have touched it, I think that still stops you out, doesn't it? Jeremy, no, you can't. So you think it would have had to tick through? That is not what you were supposed to say, Trader's Chick. You were supposed to say that it would have definitely stopped me out. Okay? That was the right answer. Thank you, Esther. Esther gets it. Thank you. Thank you. See? I would have gotten stopped out anyway. Doesn't matter. I just saved like $3. I should probably end the stream. It's getting pretty hectic. It's getting pretty crazy here. I do need to take screenshots of this, though, as a lesson learned. I mean, technically, I haven't learned a lesson yet, but there's a potential to learn a lesson here. Oh, dear. I knew this would happen. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I think that's, I don't know. I don't know. Have you ever tried to take every trade you should instead of hesitating and choosing which to take? I know NB92. I probably need to. Or, yeah, it's honestly right now my only discretion on taking a trade is the entry signal. And that's fine. But I really need to take my trades when the setup is there. I need to take it. If the entry signal is good, I take it. No and ifs or buts about it. And right here, this signal, I'm okay. This was not a good entry signal. I'm okay not taking that one. And this was a good trade to take. I just supposedly, maybe, possibly, there's a potential that I wouldn't have gotten stopped out if I had my stop at the right place. And then the rest, honestly, this is not an entry signal. The only other entry signal that we missed was this one right here, which is kind of a questionable entry signal, but technically would have worked. Oh, learning curve, learning curve. You're using a fixed stop? Well, okay, so if I'm using an ATM strategy, right? Stop loss, that's where it is. Like, I assume that's a market stop order, right? Or is that any different? Lex Rand, it's true. You can choose for it to be a limit or a market order. Yeah, my stop is fixed. Once it's placed in the correct place, yes. Because I'm actually curious now. Who said, oh, Maddie, you can choose for it to be a limit stop or a market stop? Where do I do that? Where do I do that? I mean, if I do a stop limit or a sell stop, I know that, but I'm saying if I enter on an ATM strategy, how do I change if it's a stop limit or a stop market? Man, I know that, but where do I change that, like, on my ATM strategy? Under stop strategy? Whoa. Look at that thing rip. What happened? Who coughed? Did a politician sneeze? Okay, I'm ready to be educated. I am ready to be educated. Oh, under more. Stop limit. Stop strategy. Wait, what? Oh, shadow. I do not do the DOM. No, I don't. Oh, really? 50% on the fib just hit? Interesting. So is it? What happens if I do chase if touched? Does that mean, like, right here, if it touches my profit target, then it'll fill it? Like it'll chase it down technically. So target chase, that actually might be something to do. Does anyone use the target chase? So stop limit for stop loss, which would mean in this situation, there's a chance I wouldn't have gotten filled on a stop. Yeah, EJ, I don't want to do that. And then you can do a chase limit by 1 tick. Kind of want to test this target chase. If you add the 8, it will be closer to pre-A. Oh, you mean the 8? Yeah, Big Al. That's the one thing I was thinking. Like, if it might be good, but if it's one of those where it rips right through and it's a fast move, then I might not even get filled. Anyway, we'll try it. We shall try it. Volume stops are better. Oh, wow. Well, oh, well, I recovered my losses on my take profit account. Still have 2,800 to go to pass that 150K account. What do you guys think? I was thinking about like, nah, you know what? I'm not going to do it. Nah. I can already tell how that's going to go. Oh, okay, EJ, I see. Hey, we'll try it out. We will try it out. Maybe tomorrow. Ooh, she pulling back a little bit more now. I need to. Yeah, I might do that. I might test that later this evening. I got some other things I need to test as well. We got some decisions to make. I'm trying to think what I want to do if yeah, what do we want to do? Let's say hypothetically, if we pass the 150K take profit account, then actually I need to think of how could I could trade that on my Ninja Trader. And then basically instead of trading micros, I would trade minis. Or I could do both. Interesting. Now we're getting this pullback down to the 300s again. Anyway. Yeah, I've never done the DOM trading. I don't know. It would take some getting used to. Yeah, crypto, you were saying here, I actually wanted to test that. I had the fib on it earlier and I took it off. Was that on NQ Crypto Panda, I assume? Let me check on this on my other chart. Oh, it's at the 38? I don't quite have it at the 50. It's unfortunate we got stopped out here. Very unfortunate. Imagine if a certain person would have put their stop in the right place. We'll never know. We'll never know, man. When you pass 25K apex and building your buffer, can't you withdraw without the threshold moving anymore? Man, now I'm trying to think. That's Black Beauty. Oh, let me think. So it wouldn't be 26,100. What am I missing? Oh, I see, CryptoPanda. I see now what you mean. But Black Beauty Machine, so on a 25K account, your threshold, your profit threshold would be 26,500, right? Yeah. So at 26,500, then, obviously your trailing threshold would stop at 25,100. And you could withdraw, I think, 1,000 on a 26K or a 25K account, I think. Oh, true, Lex. I would need, or 26,600. Sorry, not. I can't do math, Traders Chick. 26,600. Sorry. Yeah, the Mad Bow Man. I know, I know, I know. I know, I know. Well, we live and learn. Or imagine taking this setup and not getting stopped out. We can all play the what if game, and it's usually not healthy. It's best to just, like I always say, it is what it is. Minimum amount to withdraw is 26,100. It's set. I don't. That doesn't make sense, Black Beauty. Limit amount to withdraw is 26,100. Oh no, my clock is way off. Look at this move. What? What? She going crazy. She going crazy. This market is definitely on something today. I mean, Black Beauty, yeah, you're technically correct if you don't lose money trading. That would be the catch. Wow. Look at this V shape whoosh. Oh, anyway. Yeah, Maddie, that's one way to look at it. If you want to maintain your buffer and maintain the same amount of drawdown after a withdrawal, yes, exactly. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. I think we will call it there. We will call it there. Create a spreadsheet similar to Alpine. Oh, yes. Yep. Makes sense. All right, I'm going to go. Thanks to everyone for tuning in. Had a good day, an educational day. We like those. A learning day. Then why are traders losing their PA accounts? Well, so you actually, Black Beauty, you actually also have to keep trading. You have to keep trading and make money. And therefore, people lose money. And that's pretty self-explanatory. That's a very innocent question. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great rest of your evening, and God bless.